Yeah, it's a play on the name GIF. I think it makes sense. All right, and then let's launch up to Tweeter. Nah, I don't think the Whirligig Labs name is worth doing. Right? I think for myself, just simply getting my name out there will help me like build up Whirligig Labs anyway, because the products are going to be more important than Whirligig Labs' name. So instead, by proxy, building my own brand would improve the other brands as well. So I'm using OBS, and OBS has a plugin called Multi RTMP. So I'm using that to publish out to all the other platforms. There is still like some effort to manage like copying the chat URL for YouTube, as well as like for Twitter, you do need to like manually manage that broadcast stuff. Yeah, there's another one too. OBS multi-stream plugin. I forget the name of the brand. So there's multi RTMP. That one's great. What is it? Item. So this one is another one that I think is probably even more popular at this point. The one I'm using is fine for me right now. Um, I don't know if it's just the Mac Mini, or not Mac Mini, the MacBook Air that I have, but the MacBook Air I have only supports one external display. Maybe there is X Factor. I don't mind having them on separate things. YouTube chat would be trickier because YouTube chat is a different URL, like every stream. For Twitter, you could do it, but for YouTube, it's a lot trickier. So basically, Restream is aggregating your chat together by doing some like magic with it. Chatterino is most likely doing some of that magic too. Like it basically has to go fetch and see what your current live stream is and grab the URL for that rather than it being a consistent URL. Yeah, make it a static URL if wanted, right? Where it's just like live stream slash or slash chat slash latest or something. Like I don't know. Hold on, let me look at what the URL is. Yeah, it's like live chat, and then there's like the is pop out v equals, and then it's the video ID. When instead live chat should just default to the latest, right? But I don't believe it does. Let me double check that though. Yeah, so you get something went wrong. So yeah, like the slash live underscore chat should always point to the currently live stream. It's how you can tell they really don't chat with live streamers much, right? Like live streaming to YouTube is an afterthought. But okay, so we ended up breaking something. If we look at it, right, like this is not draggable. None of these other things are actually updatable. So we broke stuff. So our reactivity is now broken. Abuse prevention? I don't know. I think laziness. All right, let me close Vexilla. We're not doing that today. Oh, this is a good background image, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think that's really it there, Life of Disdain, because it would be so easy to just go and grab any live URL. Yeah, I just think they didn't think about it and they haven't actually talked to any streamers about it. All right, so we have a fix to make. I don't even know if we need to create an issue for it. We just need to fix it. So something we're doing here. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Um, so that should be working. Over here on this one, we just have it as empty functions. Interesting. So passing those setters in doesn't seem to be working for us. Let's think about which one of these we probably want to fiddle with. I think snippet width is a good one. All right, so then we head in here. And hey, what's up, Prevan? How you doing? So set snippet width number. I'm doing well. Oh, and we do have an issue for it. Yeah, I've heard they've been really messing up the Twitch app. I think Theo posted something where like he wasn't even able to open any streams or something. Like, yeah. To phrase it nicely. All right, so we don't see that getting called at all. Okay, so we do see mouse move firing there. Set snippet width does fire, but as a prop that is being passed in. That function doesn't seem to work. Oh, and hold on. I didn't actually save that. So we do see it there. So maybe I'm misunderstanding how Solid does that. Right? What's the right way to do like event handlers? All right, that part looks standard. Let's go back to their docs. And yeah, Shreyas, you're welcome to. Oh, damn it! You know what? We're breaking reactivity because we're destructuring. That's totally it. I totally forgot about that. Solid hates destructuring. I keep forgetting that. Never mind, Shreyas. I remembered. That's my bad. That's totally my bad. No, carbon.now.sh. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Solid hates destructuring of props. I believe so, yeah. Because signals are proxies. Now, there are ways to do it, but you basically have to wrap the destructured value into a function again, kind of defeating the entire purpose. How is it edgy? There's not a single edge in this code, right? Like, look at that thick arrow. Have you seen a smoother thick arrow in your life? I don't think so, right? Smooth sailing, easy living. How's your code going to flow if your font doesn't flow? And hey, Nick Wan, thank you. And what's up, Crutchcorn? How you doing? I want to point out we got you in our list. Hey, what's up, Tiago? How you doing? Yep. Yeah, I had to add you like manually. So we're doing like the fetching of these other contributors just by like, fetching the actual contribution values. But we're doing that from like the main repo, which you haven't contributed to yet. But you did massively contribute to Shiki Magic Move and all that. So wanted to make sure that you were included. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's one of the few conferences that I'm gonna be going to that like I don't know of any like official after parties or anything. Like I'm sure there will be some kind of event, but like yeah, I'm gonna need someone who's more in the know to let me know. Because I didn't see anything on their like schedules or any of that stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I'd appreciate that. I don't even know who that is. What do they do? And yeah, Crutchcorn, yet again, the lack of being able to destructure props in Solid is biting me, as is tradition. There probably is a like an ESLint plugin we could use, and if not, that would probably be a pretty decent contribution to the hackathon. And hey, what's up, Khalid? How you doing over on YouTube? Hey there, YouTubes. Think you're late today? I mean, we did our news crawl. We just started on this content maybe 20 minutes ago. Like, hold on. YouTube will say how long I've been live, right? Yeah, I've only been live about 23 minutes on YouTube. I wish YouTube made it easier to like split the live stream, like for later. That would be really cool. So like if you change your title, it creates like a whole new like video after the fact. That would be really, really nice. Because then I could just do the news crawl with one title, change my title, and then have like a separate video. Yeah, that would be really cool. And you know what? Hold on. Let's put this in the Trello board. All right. Oh, YouTube feedback. Static URL for chat, for live chat that goes to current live stream. And then the other thing, pre-cut recorded streams when title changes. I think that is some good feedback for him. So Theo does his for Twitch, I thought. I'm actually not sure which one he's using. I'm pretty sure he's doing it for Twitch. But maybe he's using the YouTube video as like the canonical instead. I'm not sure. He's using one of the VOD platforms for it, though. No. He doesn't do it to export videos to YouTube. He does it to export videos for his editors to do stuff with. Yeah, so he does his markers in Twitch. And then I believe he's downloading the VOD from Twitch and using FFmpeg to split the VOD that way. Because then it's like the same marker, like time code, right? But yeah, it's before it goes to YouTube. He does it just so he can send it to the editors. Mm-hmm. Let me get more music going. Oh, and that one, no. But this one, let's double check. We're going to listen to this album one more time and then definitely buy it. Because this album's good. Let me get a vitamin D in real quick. The start of this song reminds me of the movie Sound of Noise. Anyone ever seen that? There's the part when they're talking about like what drummers they're gonna bring into the group, and there's like the punk rock style like drummer guy. They start out the show, or like they cut to like him playing a show where like someone's playing like some metal sheet that they're like running a bow along, and it's like woo, like it's creating like a weird like Foley art kind of sound as they like bend the sheet to different like tensions. This song like it's just slightly a faster tempo, but it's very similar to that song. All right, so do we think that fixed it? Will it blend? Yep, it blends now. We're good to go. But yeah, Crutchcorn, have you seen the progress we made lately? Okay, I might have broken it. What did I break this time? Oh, I know what I broke. We're not running the server. So yeah, we're calling it Githium by CM Griffing. Right, enter the code you want to have a diff of. Right now we got, this is just the boilerplate. You then go next, and then this is what you get. And you can modify the settings, right? We can change the language. I think that's fine for now, but damn it. All right, we messed up the styling for the drop down there. So we don't want to do it for that div. We only want to do it for that. So yeah, we'll ignore that for now. But basically, then we would generate, when it's done generating that GIF, we do a pop-up. And now we have a GIF that you can save and download. You can't do the copy because copy would only grab like the current frame, at least on Macs. But yeah, now we have a socially shareable GIF. So it might be kind of cool for like when you're promoting your like state management like book or whatever, right? Showing like diffs between some things or whatever. I would say that's post MVP, but definitely an option. I would say feel free to add it to the issues list. Yeah, and I think there's other people that would want to do the same as well. Two gifts and stitch them, right? But we can do it better. Yeah, what I'm thinking is what we have right now is good enough for like submitting to the hackathon. And then, yeah, as we see fit, we can improve upon this. Stitchium. There you go. And yeah, Tiago. Yeah, this album's good. But yeah, I kind of like that idea. I'll at least add it to the list. And in fact, we'll go over here to projects. Let's look at how all this is going. All right, those got completed. Sweet. So mini scruff, someone already did that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like building the frames themselves in the worker. And then, like, not just stitching them together, but building them. I don't know if that'll change much. Right? Like, the only reason you would want to do it on a worker rather than the main thread is if we're seeing jank because of it. And I don't think we're seeing any major jank from it. You know, it's going to be the same CPU doing it, right? So it's more like, is it actually causing any, like, stutter within the UI? If so, that could be worth it. Um... So you add support for more than 2 steps. I did crutch corn. Yeah. So I'll be doing that pretty much anytime I need to do some C sharp stuff. WebStorm isn't really part of what I need, but yeah, VS Code and C sharp isn't the greatest experience. Whereas like last time I used Rider, it was amazing, and then my trial ran out, which was a bummer. I just don't do C sharp often enough to worry about it. All right, so yeah, what are some other like major features that we would want? Feature gradient BG support. Yep. Let's see. What else are we thinking? This is going to be a fix. Use hidden Shiki magic move. Yeah, use hidden Shiki magic move for animation states to prevent um, boom. Oh, and hold on. What? Codeimage.dev? Yeah, there was another one we saw too. Okay, so yeah, code image, and then there was another one. Nope, not that. Chalkist? Now, what was the one that, hold on. Daniel. Oh, hold on. He was there. Chalk.ist? Oh, I don't think I realized ist was a domain. Yeah, so Chalkist and Code Image seem really similar. No, and I get it, Crutchcorn. Technically, yeah, I guess it was Vue, and now it's like Nuxt. Not sure that part matters. They both kind of seem pretty much the exact same. Oh, interesting. It doesn't let you do like smaller. Hmm. Yeah, so you're not allowed to do code wrapping. Hmm. Yeah, it's cool. Looks like it is open source. Definitely an option. Um, I think it's a lot trickier to figure out how to integrate though, because there are multiple states, whereas this is like a single editable view. So we'd have to like majorly refactor how the input works. And I'm not sure if that's feasible. There you go. It is MIT licensed, so we could always borrow some of their logic at least. And yeah, theirs is code mirror based. So implementing Shiki and Shiki Magic Move is probably outside of scope as well. Yeah, I think it's probably just too much. I think their REST API is overkill. Did I say Rust? I meant REST. Oh, interesting. And he maintains his own like UI library. Oof. Yeah, that's already not good. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just keep doing my own thing. What I've got is open source though. If they want to take it, wouldn't bother me at all. We can definitely look at what they're doing and consider what we might want to change about it. I hate this marketing site. Yeah, definitely some of these features, though. Yeah, they have a good, like, they have a good set of these. They have limited theming support, though. And pretty limited language support, too. Now, font. Font would be a good idea. You gonna create a text replacement? All right, let's do it. Oof. All right, hold on. Let me do this part, which I find interesting because I'm still logged in. Oh, I don't remember if I support SVG. Yeah, I don't think I do. All right, so I got to convert it. I mean, we can just convert it real quick. And you just want the word unicorn? Nope. We need like 30 seconds. It is. I checked the box. Oh yeah, do the three of them again. Let's make sure they stack right. It is free real estate. There you go. Yep, they stack just fine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I'm not sure I like the way they configure that, actually. And how do you change the title? Oh, you just type it. Okay. Yeah, so let's continue adding some of these things that we want to see over there. Okay, so as we think about this, window header, font settings. We can't do the opacity style stuff, so we're going to be good on that. Actually, you can do GIFs with opacity, right? So maybe we do. So yeah, feature line numbers. So let's start considering which ones of these we actually want to do. I think that fix is something we need to do kind of like immediately. Oop. So let's drag that back to the window. And I'm waiting for the day that someone recognizes the duty to do. Like the reference that I'm making there. It'll happen one of these days. So I think font settings go above gradient support. The window header stuff would require that we allow the file to be named. And yeah, if we really think about it, we probably want to refactor the main view's persisted state at some point. Content and styling for the 404 page, that one probably moves up above those two. So yeah, this one we assign to me, for sure. Is there anyone that wants to try their hand at styling the 404 page? If so, you can just comment, copy link. All right, comment on the issue saying you'd like to try and take it on, and I can assign it to you. And yeah, feel free to do similar for any of these other issues that you kind of want to try and tackle. No worries if not, just throwing it out there. The thing that we're not tracking is saved snippets support. That one will be on me. So yeah, the Shiki like hidden magic move and saved snippet support. Those are going to be me for sure. It's not currently in progress yet, but yeah. So I do need to use the restroom real quick. Give me just one sec. BRB. And I'm back. And yeah, I am absolutely going to be buying this album. This one's good. All right, so get checkout. Hidden Shiki. And what's up, Ed? How you doing? I'm going to add one more thing to our list here. Help button and modal. And I'll even edit the description. And a question mark icon button in the upper right next to the login button should open up a modal that explains how the app works and maybe even implements some FAQs. So yeah, if anyone wants to tackle that too, that is way up on my list. One thing I should do is probably make this public. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, if anyone wants to see what's going on, feel free to always just make issues over on the repo as well if there's something you want fixed. But yeah, this is going to be like our planning board at least. And yeah, just so no one's kept in the dark, Duty to Do is from Black Books. It's the episode that Simon Pegg is in, where there's a bookstore operating next door that's like a corporate chain style bookstore. So they have their Duty to Do board or Duty to Do machine, and it's like when they do like their swiping of their card, the Duty to Do goes Duty to Do. So it's like a play on words a bit. It's pretty good. I quite like the show Black Books. And we haven't watched it for a while, so yeah, we'll probably do that on the next co-working stream, which we won't actually be having for a while because I'll be streaming this Sunday. We're not going to have a co-working stream next Wednesday. We're not going to have a co-working stream the Sunday after that. We're not going to have a co-working stream until late November. That's going to be crazy. We might do some like nighttime co-working streams, and we'll probably do one tonight. Like, you know, yeah, I got some more video editing to do. Need to record my GitHub Universe like practice talk for work just to make sure I'm not saying anything terribly inaccurate. Like, I'm definitely stretching some things in how I describe how we use some of the tools, but I think it'll be fine. I think I have it here in this command, which I need to update. So let me do that real quick. Um, there we go. And let me just double check and make sure this is working again. Cool. Now, GIF doesn't support audio. What were you thinking? Like adding a whooshing sound to it or something? Right? Like as it animates? Lightsaber sound? Exactly. Hell yeah, Tabby. I say that line all the time. It's probably not a good thing, but I still do it. All right, so the part we want to work on. It's going to be here in the editor itself. Because the generate button happens in the editor there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's good to go. Giphium.com. All right, so the hidden Shiki that we use to generate the magic move element. Well, hold on. Let me just see if we can do hidden here. I think we end up breaking it. But we'll find out. All right, so hidden code. Nice. Yeah, it should be pretty good. All right, so we do that, and that stays the same. Animation start is something we no longer do there. Ah, we also want to create a task. Feature animation timing settings. Hey, thanks, Alex. Appreciate that. Right, so we do set hidden code. And if we make this just like 1 second, I think we're good there. We set the hidden code back. And that should be good. Nice Halloween style theme. Oh, we're gonna fix that bug. How is that happening? And really, I think the background of this should also be the white with black. Yeah, we'll do that as just a hot fix after we make sure that this is working. So I clicked it. Ah, yep. Yeah, so we're getting that size issue right there. All right, so yeah, we can't do hidden because hidden actually breaks the layout of it. So we only do that if it's styled that way. If we do a wrapping div of aria disabled, does that remove the thing beneath it too? Aria hidden? We don't actually want class hidden though. And we can do, actually, we want to do a class. Yeah, it's pretty fun. This is TypeScript. The framework we're using is Solid.js. We're doing it for the Solid.js Hackathon. All right, so we want to do maybe absolute. Top, let's say negative 20,000. We can do left, sure. Yeah, no worries, Rosales. Yeah, it's fun. I really enjoy streaming. So, yeah. I think I make great background noise while you're working. All right, so we do that in the end state, and we still get that bug. Oh, I left hidden. That would be why. Oh, that would need to be px. Yeah, and I think we can actually just put this back on this. And you've wanted to do a hackathon for a while, but being in school makes it so hard to find the time. Yeah. And like during like the timing makes it tough because you want to try and do it during like your breaks or whatever, but how often does a hackathon happen when you're already on break? So, yeah. Makes it a little tougher. All right, so we try and generate that. Will it blend? Yes, it blended. And we're no longer going to get that like intermediate state issue. So, yes, we nailed it. Ooh, I do think our snippet width is wrong though. Where you don't have to be looking at code. I mean, sure. I can't relate to that statement. Sorry. And what's up, Nil? How you doing? What you up to over on the Tweeter? Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, I need to do this part for that wrapping div. It's fine. It's fine here. Like, yeah, wherever you want. Oh yeah. Gendrak, like most of it's actually fully client side too. It's not even like server side TypeScript. Right? The only thing I'm doing server side is like persistence and like OAuth. All right, let me go look in Discord. What browser is that in, Illist? Chrome and a one-liner? Yeah. Yeah, let me fiddle with it a bit. Let me just make sure this is working as we expect. Yeah, all right, so that width goes in. Nailed it. I'm going to say we're good on the hidden element fix. Let me just do one thing, actually. We wouldn't be able to make that dynamic, though. Yeah, we'll just call it good. And yeah, what up, WB? How you doing? Another day, another dollar. Happy to be kicking it. Yeah, thank you for chilling. Ooh, it is 4:14. I can definitely hop into an adult beverage here in a bit. Yeah, and it ends up actually being pretty straightforward. Damn right. Damn right. All right, so we got that fix merged in. That should be present here in a second. Ah, well, we'll mark that one as done. I forgot to say fixes number 34. Yep, forgot that part. Oops. Saved snippet support. That's the next most important part. So yeah, Illist, could you actually post the two code snippets so I can test it? X Factor, did you catch it? Do you get the reference at least? Oh, and I was going to say, paste the snippets here so I can copy and paste them easier. Oh, you don't get the reference? Oh, okay. It's from the show Black Books. Yeah, I was going to say, do them as like separate, like, posts. There you go. Thank you. So, Illis, did you actually try dragging the width? Oh, we got a bug there. So it seems to work for me. A little strange that it's animating two different heights, though. Now, keep in mind, Illis, did you do that in Chrome or Firefox? You said Firefox for one, but you said Chrome the first time. Ooh, so we've got some state issue there. Okay, so I can reproduce that now. Interesting. Well, that would be it. They don't support text wrap pretty. Yeah, I'm a little curious how you had it happen in Chrome because I wasn't able to reproduce it there. We're still gonna have this issue. We got to figure out what that bug is. But then once we do this, we're okay. And hold on, you might be right. Now that that's not growing, okay, we do get the same issue. So when it's a single line, we're not getting the appropriate width. Interesting. Let's try it on Shiki Magic Moves native code. My guess is they don't actually persist this. Yeah. Just the raw sentences? Yeah. It's all part of the same bug. What we need to figure out is why Shiki is not assigning the width properly to it. Oh, that's the temporary. One second, Rosellis. Let me try and debug this real quick. Yeah, Omar, we don't do music to YouTube. Same as the Primogen, same as Theo, same as all of them. Because YouTube has a really bad music policy. Adding a line is not the fix. Where are their demo snippets coming from? Is it fixture here? It is fixture. Yeah, that's it. So view before, view after. Let's modify these. All right, so uh, what? Did that not update? I did save it. Yep. Oh, interesting. So now it's just fading the whole thing in and out rather than breaking it up properly. Okay, something's really wrong there. All right, so playground is where view after and view before are being used. Uh, oh, and yeah, example, where is that being set for the first time? Wonder if that's like a caching issue. Like, why would it be showing us the stale value when we've changed it? All right, what's the way to clear Veets cache, just to be sure? Dash dash force. Oh, gotta do the PNPM dev again. Oh, music's a little bit loud right now. So V model is input. Oh, it's the local storage getting us. That's it. That's it. All right. So interestingly, we don't get it to break things up that way, but if we change this to TypeScript, what the fuck? All right, so this demo is like majorly broken. Monroe, yeah, do you want to work on that? Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, make a comment over on that issue if you haven't already. Yeah, that way I can at least assign it to you. And yeah, basically just use solid icons. Right? We're currently using Tabler as our icon, so like just find some like help icon in here. Right? I would say probably like TB help just in the upper corner. And that'd be awesome. And yeah, maybe look at how we're doing the dialogue is actually the name of the component. Look at how we're doing the dialogue on the like in the results. So yeah, we're using solid UI as well. I'd say sticking with the same icon, like library, would be ideal. If it's an easy fix, just I'd appreciate it if you just change it real quick to TB help. I can always change it later too, if you don't want to. But yeah, so this demo is really annoying, actually. All right, so now it's at least syntax highlighted properly, and then it should animate because it's using different DOM elements. I'm going to do that. Let me just make sure. Okay, so it animates fine here, but the value that we're getting, it's in the way that we're calculating the width when we do the animation part. So that's actually going to be on my end inside of the other code. Right, so the place that we are getting... Oh, I think it's here in renderer. And there's a better way we can debug this. So instead, what we end up doing is, when this part happens, I want to see what these max container dimensions are. Are we still running that server? We are. Awesome. Yeah, no worries, Rosellis. So we determined that Shiki Magic Move itself will animate the values just fine. And we could have actually seen that from how it was working over here to begin with. What I think the issue is when we go to console here, the way that we're calculating the max container dimensions is the issue here. We're getting zeros. Right. And why would we be getting zeros there? I mean, that sounds kind of fun still, Rosellas. So yeah, where are we calculating container rect? All right, so we do that there. Oof. God, this has a whole bunch of just terrible, terrible things in the ESLint. It'll be good enough for that. The coding is, the weighting isn't. Yeah, that's a good point. Um, you may consider doing some trying to think of like a good way to offload that. So what you should be doing is instead of like just waiting and fiddling with it, you should calculate how long it takes to run and then multiply by that. Right? Like, so the element size that you have, like, or the array size that you have, see how long that takes with 1,000 elements. Divide that time into the hour-long time frame and multiply by that multiplier. So you should be able to figure this out with only a couple iterations. Okay, there you go. What I was getting at though is you should figure out those calculations first. So if you've done that part already, you're good to go. Here's the thing, that value is going to be different based upon every computer you run it on. So the teacher won't even be able to verify it. Unless you're running inside of a throttled VM. Yeah, so I don't even know if the exercise has any value. How would the teacher test it? This is it. Okay, so I bet new rect might have our value, but the container rect didn't. Yeah, that just sounds like a bad teacher. Which you will deal with from time to time. I wouldn't blame code for that. You could have the same problem of doing bullshit tasks in any class. Is he tenured? That sounds like a tenured professor. That sucks. So if we're not getting that log statement, we've got something else going on. All right, so I want to verify some of these things here. I mean, honestly, don't go to a bar in Detroit is a very, very smart comment, for sure. Well, that's fine, but as long as he cements that lesson and you never forget, you're better off. That might be the most valuable lesson you'll learn in college, because it's way better than learning it firsthand. Well, that's just on you. No, it's probably fine anyway. So we're not even getting that far? Oh, I guess that's it. Ah, that's it. Okay, so we've been running into that issue because I need to go actually rebuild the magic move in here. I forgot about that part. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah. We needed to rebuild that dependency. It's not just dynamic. Pragmatic programmer. I mean, I've never read the book. I'm sure I'm aware of some of the things it tries to teach. And hey, what's up, Filippo? How you doing? Hell yeah. So, what were you up to? I don't speak. I don't know what language that is. Is that Russian? Polish. Okay. Yeah, it didn't quite look Russian to me. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Exact. Like, definitely not Russian. Yeah, yeah. Good. All right. My instincts were somewhat close. Okay. So yeah, what were you up to then? And yeah, what up, Themby? How you doing? Yeah, it's a good stream. We're running into some bugs. The bug that we're running into right now is way worse. Like, we're not even able to get to the debugging part that we cared about because something's getting really crazy. And yeah, we weren't getting any errors in production at least. No, no, Illis, like, no, this is a bug we gotta fix. The one that you pointed out isn't even your fault. Like, that's an issue with rebuilding this project somehow. Oh, failed to compile. Oh, well, that would be part of it. Oh, well, that would totally be the bug for that. So that's why that didn't build. Announced next week. Nice. Yeah, I think I had heard something about like when I read that on Mac Rumors or something yesterday. So yeah, this bug was definitely a user error. Problem existing between the keyboard and the chair. Daily announcements, no big showcase. Okay. So yeah, I will be ordering a new Mac Mini sometime next week. Need to get reimbursed from my company here for some plane flight stuff first, though. Let me get more music going. All right, so that's still going to give us the error, but we should get some log values that make a little bit more sense. So animate is true. First render is false. I want to make this a little easier to debug, so we're going to turn off the toggle animation thing. I've been playing WoW again on the MacBook, and Xcode seems to be getting hungrier for RAM, so interested to see what the new stuff is or find a good deal on an M3. Yeah, I want to see what the max RAM on the Mac Mini will be. Because I don't think I can afford a Mac Studio at the moment. Unless I win this solid hackathon. All right, so max container dimensions is still coming back as zeros. The width and height values look about right, though. With our temp rect, with our new rect. So max container dimensions just aren't being set. Base will definitely be 16. That's something they've already confirmed. Okay, so that's it. It's inside of this check that we're assigning the max rect values. But if they don't differ, then we'll never get into that. Right? And here the reason is that they are the same thing. So realistically, I just don't need to do that. We're doing it here in post flow unshift. And we don't need to do that there. We can just do it outside of this check. So then I'm almost positive we don't need to do that. Or any of that. So now we need to recompile that. And we'll wait. I'm almost positive this is just going to be done and fixed. And what we can then do is pour a victory whiskey for sure. Will it blend? Like a glove. Like a glove. Let's commit it. Let me double check what else we did here in source. We just got rid of the text pretty. We can leave the text pretty, I think. Nah, I think we have to get rid of the text pretty. Yeah, so let me go undo these other little fixes. It's this one. Gone. All right, and the fix is then going to be cool. So that'll get pushed up. And yeah, Illust should be good to go for you here in just a couple minutes. Feel free to re-verify. And yeah, thanks, GigX. Yeah, I think even if we had done the the new line hack, which I think is the wrong way to go anyway, even if we had done that, the values would have been the same height, and it still would have gotten us into that same issue. Right? Because the problem was they were checking for different heights in the place where we were doing that max dimensions calculation. Well, I mean, the Band-Aid wouldn't have even worked. It's like putting on a Band-Aid when you really needed stitches. It's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound without taking the bullet out first. I don't know. I'm trying to think of bad analogies here. But okay, I'm glad we fixed that. That was nice. And yeah, Illust, thank you for finding that. I'm willing to bet other people have run into that issue too. Ooh, and the viewer number. Nice. At least on my screen. All right, let's go look at issues, etc. Okay, and yeah, let me assign to Ollie. Appreciate you. Did you end up making a PR for it yet, Ollie? Okay, nope, no worries. Feel free to let me know when you do. And really, I should be using GitKraken more for this. Do I need to update? I bet I need to update. I need to create a new workspace, though. Open source, we'll make it green, sure. Oh, I can give it an icon? I think I forgot about that part. Provider is GitHub, remote repositories. And yeah, we'll start adding a few of these. Astrotoml, sure, auto bleep. We don't need to add everything. Uh, feel like this might be good enough now. Yeah, most of these we don't actually need. All right, we'll call that good. All right, so we created this workspace. We probably need to start tracking it. And now here we switch to the open source workspace. We got a whole lot of issues, no PRs assigned, though. I do have some stuff snoozed. But those look like just issues. What's an aggressive font? Impact. Everyone agree? I feel like that's the most aggressive font I can think of. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I assume you know Google Fonts, right? I'd go just start browsing around in their display fonts. Maybe even like wacky. Something with some spikes on it. I don't know. Something with blood on it. The blood drops. That's kind of fun. Honestly, if you're doing something on Aries, like you might as well just use like a Greek or a Roman kind of like font. And then it's probably fine, right? Butcher Man though. Oh, each god is getting their own. Aries is your last. I don't know. Yeah, I'd just start doing some searching. Medieval sharp. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so someone's working on this. Saved snippets is the next thing I need to do. Yeah, so saved snippets support. Oh, whoops. Yeah, never mind. It's not going to be fixed yet. Illist. All right, this is feet. Saved snippets. And yeah. Rosella's, thank you for the follow. I might have forgotten that one. Gendrak, I think I did call out. Ketum Code, thank you for the follow. That was a while ago. Hope you're still there. And Magoo Skiro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thanks, Lexin. And Magoo. What am I doing? I am building the thing you're seeing on screen. Here's the title. Here's what we're doing today. All right, so as far as saving this stuff, I think, hold on, let's double check. When logged out, we look fine there. Cool. We can log back in. Right, and we don't have any snippets because we haven't saved any. So basically, for saving this snippet, I think our first step is to do exactly what Carbon is doing, which is when we look at Carbon, they don't have anything for the logged out state. So you can't save without signing in. So when we do go sign in, they end up adding this field at the bottom for adding a name and doing save. So we're going to directly mimic Carbon because I consider Carbon the OG triple of these like socially shareable code snippet tools. Ray.so I think came next, and then there's also that new one that we found that was, and I'm forgetting the name of it already, Chalkist. Right? What is the IST domain name? Istanbul. Okay. You may not realize, but Istanbul was Constantinople. Sorry, I was about to go into the song. I love that song. I'm a big Tiny Toons fan. Right? They Might Be Giants. I need to start getting They Might Be Giants added to our playlist in the mornings. Because you can't go back to Constantinople anymore. I at least song bombed a couple people who are nearing their 40s. You're welcome. Yeah, exactly. It's like the best song bomb, though. It's not like it's the Macarena or something. You know, it could be way worse. Exactly. Yeah, that's a little interesting to me. I think there's a .nyc. Yeah, there's a NYC domain too. So yeah, like some of the biggest cities in the world end up having their own domains. I will say, be careful of using domains that are location based, right? Similar to how like the IO domain might be disappearing. I think the world will step in some way and reserve it, and it'll be there forevermore. But it is one of those things to be wary of, especially if you're using one for just some random country. Some random country can just repossess your domain, right? If they decide that what they're doing is more important for them, yeah, they can just take the domain from you. I think Wes Boss has dealt with that before. if it goes away. And I think someone's going to step in and just, hey, you know what? It's ours now, right? Yeah, exactly. X Factor. Like, it could totally happen. I would definitely not do a .net domain. I think Threads doing a .net is insane. I'm willing to bet Facebook will just buy threads.com at some point. Right? If Threads takes off enough, Facebook will definitely justify the cost of buying that domain. Because a .net domain, terrible idea. Yeah, .net, .info, .biz. Um, Threads is enough of a thing. I know people that use it for sure. Yeah, I definitely know people that use Threads. There are a lot of the people are really anti Elmo, Elon. You know what I mean. Threads is just a Twitter clone. Threads is just the Instagram Twitter clone. There's definitely something ironic about being anti Elmo, but being pro Zuckerberg with Threads. Sure, he's gotten a big glow up recently, but eh. He might be a cool dude to hang out with. I have no idea. I've never met him. But wearing a gold chain does not automatically make you cool. Zuckerberg. Yeah, he's gotten a major glow up lately. Like, yeah, people are like praising his style on social media and stuff. Even Ken Wheeler has a man crush on Zuckerberg at this point. He finally hit puberty in his 30s. There you go. Well, no, like, technically, no, he was in puberty for the past, like, 20 years, and he finally reached past puberty in his 30s. And no, dude's definitely, like, 40 something, isn't he? I could have sworn he's older than me, but maybe not. He's probably a couple years younger than me, actually. Nah, you're right. He just turned 40 in May. Okay, so he's older than me by a month. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. So you're saying there's time. So you're saying there's time. I don't know what we're talking about. 40 is the new 30. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Which means I don't have to grow up for another 10 years. I'm okay with it. By then, my hairline will be massively worse, and yeah, I will definitely look the part. I will definitely have an adult hairline at that point. Yeah, I agree with that too. Once all your hair is white? See, I don't have gray hair in my family. Or, yeah, I don't think I have graying hair on, like, in my family. I do get, like, gray in my mustache, but that's because it grows out of a mole. And mole hair is always just kind of weird. I think the gray in my mustache makes me look distinguished anyway. The distinguished gentleman. Both your parents went gray early? Yeah, my older brother has that problem. He was going gray like in his 20s. But he has like a full head of hair. Because my older brother, he's a half brother technically. Like, he's a full brother as far as like brothers go. But as far as blood goes, half brother. Same thing with my sisters. One of them's a half sister. The other's a full sister. It's mainly about like who lived with me while growing up. Ooh, honestly, yeah. Going gray does add like a bit of like, hey, listen to me type vibes. You're not wrong there. The graybeard, right? Right, you say that, but I mean, look at Steve Martin back in the day. Like, I don't know. Steve Martin made a career of unwise characters, and he was gray the whole time. Wait, what's up, Fallen? You didn't even do it in like CSS order. Should have been top right, bottom left. Come on, man. Come on, man. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to it. So we can close that down. Let's actually close that process. This is a 2014 Mac Mini. I can't be having like lingering dev processes. That just won't work. Coming down from vacation brain? Ooh, that's a tough thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be having travel brain here for the next month. Which is fine. I made the mistake of booking too many conferences too close together. Ooh, hold on, let me check one thing. I forgot that I must have posted that to LinkedIn. Ooh, and yeah, so people that rated, I know it was a while back from Filippo's stream. Was there anyone from Spain in that chat? Just curious. Do I know anyone from Spain? Like here in chat right now? Wait, what is hotel back? Yeah, four wheel. What is hotel back? I've never even heard of that. You're from Argentina? Awesome. Super cool. Yeah, I'm asking about Spain specifically because the company I work for, Get Kraken, has an Alicante office. And they are looking for multiple roles for that team. Yeah, I don't know, X Factor. I sleep on my side, so I don't get back problems from sleeping. Yeah, I sleep on my side, so we're good. And I like switch sides often enough that yeah, I probably won't run into like any like hip issues or anything either. Makes sense. I feel like a lot of like hotels have decent beds nowadays. He must have been sleeping at motels, right? I believe what he's talking about is motel back, not hotel back. Like Travelodge style, like Motel 6, right? Where you trade back issues for saving $30 a night. Yeah, it to me, it's not hotel back, it's motel back. See, I just got myself a Marriott Bonvoy card, so I can afford like the slightly nicer hotels. You know, I'll spend a little extra per night because I'll get those points back, and then I'll get like free stays elsewhere. Theoretically, you know, it's not it's not a guaranteed thing, but yeah, pretty happy with it. How well am I doing? I'm doing great, Magoo. Like, yeah, we're chilling, having a great time. How well do I coding? Depends on how much whiskey I've had. As he takes a sip. Nah, we're good. What we want to do is this really is part of the editor. I'm gonna break one of my rules about code. I'm gonna make a request from inside this component. I'm gonna do it. This app isn't big enough to worry about a proper hierarchy of logic component versus presentational component. This app is small enough that it's okay to make a request from inside of a nested component. And this is something that I think this is part of like some of the disagreements Theo and I have had, like in some of those spaces that Jacob M.G. Evans used to run. When I'm making a large dashboard style application and I'm expecting to have components nested, multiple components deep, etc., I absolutely disagree with making a request from inside of a component. The component should expose an event that it bubbles back up, and your logic component should be, like, technically your route component in most cases should be making that request instead. I've been a professional dev for, let's just call it around 10 years. I did freelance stuff before that, but I've been dev curious for probably about 20 years. But honestly, the time doesn't matter. Magoo, don't let anyone use the time they've been doing something to convince you of anything. Look at it this way. I think we all know people who've been playing guitar for 20 years and still suck. I know people for sure that have been snowboarding for 20 years and still suck. The year doesn't matter, right? That year number is meaningless. It's what you've done in the time you've been doing it that matters way more. Right? There are people who've spent the past 10 years of their life just coasting. There is one instance age matters. Dating. Sure. Hours of deliberate practice matters, depending on what you're practicing. If you're only playing Stairway to Heaven, you're probably still a shitty guitarist. Doesn't matter how many times you've practiced Stairway to Heaven. As a snowboarder, if you can't ride switch, I don't care how many hours you put in riding regular. This is a jam for sure, Rex Roof. And yeah, how you been, man? Like, dude, it's been ages. What you been up to? I'm going to say if I have one of these available, you're definitely getting one. Key is if I have one available. Shit. All right, so I'm out of VIP slots. Sorry. I'll have to figure out who to remove one from. But it'll be a while. So, yeah, my bad. We'll see you again. I'll have to go, like, prune the VIP list at some point. Not today. Not right now. Autonomous shuttle company? Dude, that sounds amazing. Oh, that's super cool. Like airport shuttle style? Like company shuttle style? Like, hey, you want a ride to the office from some suburb? Here's the shuttle. Like, I live in Redmond. I see, like, the Redmond, like, shuttle bus system everywhere. Like, it's crazy. Dude, they're, like, I want to say, like, the Microsoft, like, shuttle bus system rivals, like, the Metro shuttle bus, like the metro bus system here in Seattle, actually. The buses aren't quite as big, but dude, like the amount, like, oh my God, it's crazy. It's like super crazy. And tech support. Yeah. I live here in Seattle. I live in Redmond, technically. But I go to Seattle JS every month. I don't know if you've heard of Seattle JS. You should definitely check it out. I won't be able to make it to the November one, I think. I'm like on the fence about it. CM Giffing? Ooh, that would have been good. That would have been good. Close to SeaTac for you guys? Yeah, no worries. It's like cheaper down there for sure. I would still say, like, when you do maybe move, the Seattle JS meetup meets once a month, and it is like post COVID, one of the only big meetups here in Seattle. I think the meetup scene is going to get better and better, but right now, like, Seattle JS is the one. Yeah, no worries. I just want to point out, like, it's worth driving into Seattle for Seattle JS. Yeah, meetups are struggling in general because there are less companies that are hiring heavily right now. That because of that, there are less like venues to host meetups at. And that becomes trickier, right? Like boot camps have basically died. So because boot camps have died, like there isn't Galvanize that was one of the big Seattle like meetup venues. So yeah, like basically it gets tough. No, and I get that Rex Roof, but if they're working from home, they need to get out of the house eventually, and a meetup is one of the best ways to do that. So I feel like meetups should be a bigger thing because of it. If you're working remote, you probably need to get out of the house. Probably need to get away from your family, at least for a bit. How is the job market? I mean, there's a lot of tech companies in Seattle. Granted, let me just point out, every month, like, every month, the organizer of Seattle JS, Andre Wiggins, says, like, hey, is there anyone out there hiring right now? And maybe one person raises their hand. It used to be way more. Like, it used to be like 5 or 6 people would raise their hand. And yeah, jobs were plentiful. So it's going to take a bit for that to get back to how it should be. I do think it will get back to that point. Especially as companies want to get people coming into the office. So I would say like AWS most likely implemented their like return to office policy so that they could cut people, right? Without necessarily doing the layoffs. So that's the tough part. Like, if you're willing to go into the office, there are jobs for you, for sure. Like, there are way more jobs than senior devs like me that will only ever work remote. They would have to pay me so much money to go back into the office. They'd have to basically double my salary. Like, I'd have to get at least double my salary to go back into the office. I will take a pay cut to stay remote, even, you know? The job scene is good. I would say as a junior, especially coming out of college or university or whatever, you should definitely make sure that you are willing and able to go into the office. Because as a junior, I don't think working remote actually benefits you. It's nice. It's really awesome. It's a really good perk. But as a junior, I don't know. So you're not senior until you have that experience working with teams. Programming 6 years as a solo dev does not make you a senior. I'm sorry. Like, no, definitely not. There's so much more to being an engineer than just coding. And I will point out that that kind of betrays the junior aspect of it. Yes, yes. No, I'm talking senior developer. You're a senior in college, sure. Yeah, I'm talking senior developer. So, yeah, no worries, no worries. Totally fine. Just miscommunication there. My bad. I'll own that one. I wasn't being specific. I knew you were in college, and I didn't actually specify. I always forget like that senior means something in college. It doesn't. But yeah, I get it. Senior developer is about teamwork, team communication, and mentoring other people. And yes, until you've actually had a job for a while, I wouldn't recommend being remote. Ooh, that'd be huge, tech support. Yeah, I mean, you should do it. And if you come hang out at Seattle JS, we can go get drinks. Yeah, that'd be great. No, and that's fine, Rosellus. Like, again, like the fact that you've had some teamwork is really good. Oh, tech support. You're in India right now, so that's really tough. Ooh, touche. You're gonna have to do it at some point, right? Yeah, for sure. Or you're gonna have to work at what's the name of the company? Shit, Zoho. But working at Zoho on an India salary is gonna suck. You know, it's gonna really suck. I know there's other tech companies. There's plenty of tech companies in India. Oh, dude, you should definitely do that. Oh my God, you should definitely do that. Yeah, for sure. Stuff to work on in your free time? Oh, I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on the type of job you want to get. I think that'll be a big factor. Yeah, having a GitHub that's presentable is nice. Yeah, something challenging, right? Like another to-do app isn't going to do it. Right? Build something that is technically valuable, right? Like, and what I mean is like the technicality of building it is more than just the average to-do list or something. And be able to talk about it passionately when someone asks you what you built, right? Because you're not going to have the experience of like, well, what was the biggest thing you've done when working on a team, and how did you resolve conflict when there was disagreement, right? That is one of the, like the lamest and worst questions I get asked at interviews as a senior, and it's so damn annoying. Right? Like, you can have a good boilerplate answer to that question, but it just feels gross. And it's absolutely an HR style question. How have you resolved conflict in the workplace? As a senior, that's a question you will absolutely get asked every single time. It is so BSy. And I mean that as a senior developer, not a senior in college. Yeah, being able to passionately discuss your like passion projects is going to be huge. You hate that question as a human, let alone as a developer. Yeah, exactly. Totally get it. So I mean, tech support, there are like platforms for practicing the technical interview if you'd like to do that. There are absolutely platforms for practicing that stuff. So hold on. Before I get back into what I'm doing, I know I'm easily distractible at this point in the day. Leak code and hacker rank are nice. Sure. They definitely help. Oh, I would say yes. You do not want a career in game dev. Nope. Nope. You do not want a career in game dev. I'm sorry. I don't want to dash your hopes. No, game dev sucks because they know every single human being that plays games that is going into dev wants to be a game dev. Nah. Like, what that means is you are easily exploitable and you are easily replaceable. Game dev is the worst industry to be a dev in, unless you're an indie and you're just making your own passion projects. If you want to do indie, go for it. But you don't need to do that as a career. There's nothing about working in a AAA game studio that will prepare you to make games on your own. Nothing about it. It will not help whatsoever. Nope. Nope. Excel, Google Sheets, I wouldn't concentrate on that whatsoever. If you like automation, DevOps might be something you're looking at. And DevOps, it can be totally like fulfilling and fun. DevOps also pays pretty well. And it's one of those things that's harder to automate away. Now, keep in mind, it's going to be hard to get a DevOps role as someone fresh out of college, though. But that said, if you are into DevOps, the companies you're interviewing at will maybe funnel you into that. DevOps is CI/CD and infrastructure automation. So when I get a PR merged into my code, how does that PR, once it's merged into main, get pushed up to production? Right? Those pipelines and all of that stuff. That is DevOps. There's a lot of reading to understand DevOps. That was just like the simplest way I could phrase it. DevOps, because someone else needs to do that Kubernetes BS. No, not at all. Nope, not at all, Rosellus. That automation, sure, that's like a developer thing, but no, not at all. It is like me when have you ever used Vercel, Rosellus? When you push up to Vercel and they provision a preview environment for it, right? With like a random subdomain .vercel.com or whatever. Okay, yeah, it's going to be hard to explain. It's about deployment of software as a software dev. I don't think AI is going to solve DevOps nearly as well as we think. But real quick, Alcro and 6 da bird. Oh, it's just da bird and then a nice. Yep, thank you for the follows. I will say, let me go use the restroom just real quick, and then I do need to start hacking out on what we're doing. The thing we're building out is slightly bigger. Ah, X Factor. Yeah. The types of stuff that that they're talking about is easily automatable, right? Like the The spreadsheet BS? Nah, no, no, no. Don't worry about the spreadsheet BS. But let me go pee. BRB. And hold on. Let me double check. No, no, no. So hold on. Rosellis, school is not there to teach you every single thing you need to be job ready. Nope. School is there to teach you how to learn. That's it. School is only there to teach you how to learn, not what you need to learn. Khalid, Code Image is the other one we were looking at earlier. Yeah, so we saw Chalkist, and then there was like Code Image that someone else recommended. And yeah, they're cool sites. There are certain things I would push back on majorly about them, but oh wait, cancel. I don't want to log in. No, 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 no. So yeah, Khalid, we actually have issues for a bunch of these things that they do on the side. I would say that a bunch of the stuff that they have on here is the nice to haves, right? Like the what do they call that? The reflection. The reflection is a massive nice to have. I don't actually care about it. Meh. Not right now. That's fine, Rosellis. What you're going to need to be able to do is actually create your own problems that you hunker down and solve. And that is actually part of the job. Right? When you are given a task at work, you're going to need to identify what problems you actually need to solve that task. It's not the problem that you're solving, right? You're breaking down the task you're given into the problems that need to be solved. And college does not teach that. So you need to start building more ambitious applications and breaking down the larger task of building that application or the smaller tasks within building that application into the actual problems that you have to solve. I would disagree with that statement. Tasks are given to make you seem productive. Like, I don't know. Sometime tasks are basically like, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. At like some bullshit job. No, you're not the problem. It's the person above you creating the bullshit tasks that is the problem. Someone at the product level has failed if they're giving you BS tasks to solve. But BS tasks are given. It totally happens. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. I have heard that phrase way too much. And at some point during your career, you will recognize that some of those tasks that you're given on the job are, well, yeah, they saw you leaning. Someone needed to maintain an upward velocity of like tickets resolved and story points done to get their promotion to the next level. Project and product managers often derive value from how many like story points they're solving in their projects. I mean, Rosellis, there are bad jobs everywhere. Luckily, being a dev pays really well for some of those bad jobs. And what's up, Yusiri? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Rosellis, that's basically a front-end engineer's job. In many cases, front-end is not design. I'm a front-end engineer or developer, whatever you want to call it. I'm kind of shit at design, as evidenced by what you see on the screen right now. I'm not a designer. I can take what a designer gives me and create it in code. So yeah, if I had a good Figma to work from, I could make that shit happen. But I'm not a designer. There are back-end devs that will say front-end is just design bullshit. But then watch them try and implement some really complicated front-end like logic, and they will flounder. Yeah, design is its own thing. There are companies out there that think front end is design. They are not the same, and you don't want to work at a company that thinks that. So just pointing out, if you are design focused, then you might be a dev designer. And dev designers have major value in places like agencies or consultancies or whatever, where some company has a thing they want to pay some company to make something for them, but they can't afford to hire somebody because it's a short-term project, but they'll happily pay $150 an hour to the company that is employing you, and then you'll make maybe $60 an hour doing that because the company is going to want to make as much profit off of your hours as possible. That's a thing. Totally happens. That is the easiest job to get as a junior because every client agency or consultancy or studio or whatever you want to call it has a rate that they charge their customers. And whatever they're paying you eats into that rate. So they are incentivized to pay you as low as possible, which will mean that as a junior, they are incentivized to hire juniors. But they also are not able to retain good senior engineers because they can't pay them enough because it eats into their bottom line. So, yes, I will say agency, consultancy, studio, whatever you want to call it, a company where the company is hired and they figure out who's going to work on the projects, but you are still internal to that company. That is the easiest first job to get as an engineer. You know how I know? Same thing I did. I interviewed at a whole bunch of other companies. The interview for that first company I worked at was so easy. It was the easiest interview I've ever had. It was amazing. The CTO was in the call, or in like the meeting. He asked me one technical question. Now, it was a really good technical question. But other than that, I didn't have to do any whiteboarding. I didn't have to do any like code interview BS, because they were going to do a contract to hire situation, which meant like, yeah, they were going to give me this one client's thing that they had a week to deliver. I needed to deliver it within a week, and I did. And then, you know, they just had to do one thing to verify if I was a bullshitter or not. And it was easy. Maybe X Factor. I would also say just like a lot of people don't know how to interview, so they just fall back on the bullshit. As a senior, I still get asked how to reverse a linked list. That's a shit interview process right there. Yeah. As a senior, I still, for every engineering role I've ever tried for, they have asked me to do some bullshit like reversing a linked list. I'm not going to memorize that. I don't give a fuck about that pattern. I have never had to do so on the job. When it comes to front-end engineering, most of the job is recognizing the big O of like what you're doing. Like, do I need to iterate this list on every render, or should I cache it out to some like one-to-one lookup? Like, you know, should I make it a lookup table? Yeah, I should pay that lookup table serialization cost once when the data is fetched, and we're good. Right? That is like the most algorithmic thing I've had to do as a senior front-end engineer. The rest definitely gets complicated. Like, when is the best time to invalidate someone's token and send them back to the login page? Well, with an interceptor. Yeah, exactly, Colton, right? At some point, I'm going to be confident enough that if they ask me like the reverse a linked list problem, I'm going to say, no, I refuse. When was the last time you did this on the job? And the answer will be never. Like, yeah, that shit's a bullshit question. It's because the interviewer's too lazy to come up with a question that actually represents the job. Implement Fibonacci on a whiteboard. Fuck you. I'm like, yeah, that's all there is to it. No, thank you. I'm at a point in my career where I can just say, I guess this isn't the job for me. See you soon. Have a good one. It's not a syntax question, Rose Ellis. But yeah, whiteboarding is bullshit anyway. I don't write code on a whiteboard. Nobody does. Nobody actually writes code on a whiteboard. They might write some like architecture diagram BS or logic flow BS, but you're not writing actual code. Yeah, a Google Doc to write code in. No. No, thank you. Have a good one. Later. I'm like, yep. No, thank you. Here's the problem. Companies like Google have too many people applying, and they have to apply some type of bullshit filter. Those bullshit filters are only there because they have too many people applying. So they're selecting for the people that are willing to put up with BS. That's a thing. Like, that's totally a thing. How many devs actually know their value and are not willing to put up with BS? Well, yeah, they're obviously not going to be good for our let's shape them and mold them and turn them into the cog in the machine that we want them to be. Companies do that, for sure. If you're at the beginning of your career, well, yeah, you need to be shapeable and moldable into the cog they want you to be. The more experience you get, the better. Ooh, this album's good. Why do they recruit in Latin American candidates? Because you're cheaper. They know they can pay you way less than a US candidate. I hope you know that. Money is the answer. Money. $2,500 US. Is that per month or per pay period? Per month. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. If you do that math, $2,500 US is $30,000. Right? 2.5 times 12. 30K. Like, dude. That's less than minimum wage. Like here in the US. In like a good city. No, that's like I'm willing to bet that's actually, yeah, before taxes, four wheel. Yeah. I'm willing to bet that's before tax. So yeah, right? 30K a year is actually less than minimum wage. It's about at, like, it's literally minimum wage, depending on the city you live in. If you live here in Seattle, $15 an hour times 2,000 hours a year, which is, 40 hours a week times 50, 2 weeks with vacation. That's $30,000. So yeah, you're making minimum wage. 30K is poverty line in Seattle, for sure. Like, Seattle proper. If you're in SeaTac, yeah, you can be better off. Like, just saying. But yeah, 30K is poverty line. It is the bare minimum it takes to live. Yeah, Rosales, yeah. Indeed fucking sucks. Like, dude, Indeed sucks. It's the worst. All right, so all right. Hold up. What is that div? We got preview wrapper right there. All right, so preview wrapper. We're going to give this an ID. The ID we want to give this. Styled snippet. All right, we're going to call that good. And then, yeah, thanks to the awesome extension I made. You thought my hoodie was green screen? No, it's just a really good hoodie. Yeah, for sure, Myrtle Beach. For sure. All right, so within Preview Wrapper, this is where we want to do this logic. I'm going to do a to-do on this one. All right, so they're doing justify center. This is actually going to be between. We'll say snippet name. Yeah, no. Here it is, text field input. Yeah, title is definitely it. Title and set title are they're actually going to be in here. Again, thanks, I hate it, but yeah, it's the right way to go. Set title actually doesn't happen. So yeah, I want to do this as a separate thing. Yeah, I'll do that. Right, so title comes in as a thing. title and set title. We do this. All right, hold on. Let's go to the top. Text field input is there. All right. All right, so hold on. What are they trying to tell me? Like, what is up with this value? Type. Oh. It's been over an hour. Yeah, for sure. 2 hours ago. Following since 2 hours ago. Yeah, not sure. Twitch could be rounding up, so, treat that as a, fuzzy value. So you messed up your calculation. You done messed that one up. I wonder if the quiz is for you to actually point out that it's impossible to measure based upon CPU time. I really do wonder that. If he didn't provide a specifically throttled Docker container, It's a poor assignment. Just saying. God, that sounds like if you have time to lean, you have time to clean kind of task. That is one of those like busy work projects. If you have time to lean, you have time to clean. Yeah, it's a busy work project. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that just sucks. Myrtle Beach, yeah, yeah. Like every minimum wage job is like that. Like, duh. Duh. Oh damn. Gee, who is Jay? That kind of sucks, man. You're here in the Seattle area, right? Like, am I mixing that up? I thought you were. Oh, you were, but you're not anymore. That's right. That's right. Sorry, I'm forgetting that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My bad. I was gonna say there's always the Seattle JS like December meetup to look forward to. It's just a Christmas party. Now you're in NYC. Oh, dude. So I'll be in NYC during JS Nation. We should definitely hang out. Have you heard about like the Terminal Coffee like event that they're doing? Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Let me do this. So there's that. I don't know if I'll make it to that though. So I just want to point out, like, yeah, no, like it's like the same time as the speaker dinner for JS Nation. So I might not make it to that terminal thing, but it could be fun. Yeah, I think. Don't quote me. They're making it a mystery. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some type of like competition, like some type of like coding competition thing. Adam.dev was planning one like years ago, actually, like probably a year ago. They've been working on it. Haven't heard anything from it since. Dax even posted like a tweet like, hey, if you can guess what we're doing, figure it out. Like, good job. You win nothing, but good job. But yeah. I'm almost positive it's going to actually be like the game show thing that Adam.dev was working on for a while. It'll be cool anyway. Like, yeah, for sure. And hey, thanks, Colton. I appreciate that. Man, I've been a little bummed seeing like the sub numbers go down. You are my hero. Yes, Atom.dev and Atom Learns Live are totally separate atoms. Yeah, for sure. Right? You don't have to split those atoms. You're good to go. You're all awesome heroes. Yeah, yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to go pour some more water so I can pour another beverage, and then I'm going to have to order some Indian food because I don't feel like cooking tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Faberdev, like, don't feel guilted into it. I have seen, like, my subscriber number go down from, like, easily close to 300 to now, like, 119. I think about it, but also, it's not going to change what I do. I'm going to keep streaming, so whatever. You know, the economy is tough for everyone. Don't feel bad if you can't afford it at the moment. I've had to cancel some subs too, just because like I was spending too much. I actually like tended to justify the amount of subs I had towards other streamers based upon the amount I was getting. And I've had to dial it back too. So it just happens. Yeah, like COVID was the golden age for streamers. Like we were killing it during COVID. Oh my God, it was amazing. It was amazing. And aw, geez, Jay. Dude, Mr. Sir, you didn't have to do that. I wasn't trying to bait one. I guess I'm a master, like, I'm technically a master debater, but I might be a master baiter as well at this point. But let me go pour some more water, and I'll be right back.
Saddle up, partner.
Thank you, G.U.S.J. Mr. Sir. Ooh. Hold up. And G.U.S.J. I feel like we may have chatted about this, and you're not going to be in New York during JS Nation, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Like, I believe you're, like, traveling or doing something? It's going to be November 18th and 19th? Oh, those plans fell through. So you might be around? Oh, dude. So, yeah. I'm going to be, like, I have one thing planned. It's going to be at Gotham Comedy Club. Oh, my God, if I can type. Let me get more music planned here in a second. Gotham Comedy Club. You know what? We're late enough. We're late enough that we're going to mix it up. Because YouTube won't complain anyway. So let's do this. They might be giants. Wait. They Might Be Giants are touring? They're going to be at Neptune? Well, okay. I'll open that up real quick. But, yeah. Let me get just some, like, yeah. Here we go. We're going to get some They Might Be Giants music going. But okay, so real quick. I'm going to go to this mixtape comedy show. It is only one day. They have a remote day as well. I already bought 2 tickets to this. Yeah. The tickets I have. Hold on, and you can select your seats. Hold on, let me just pick them. Cause yeah, it'd be cool to sit together. I already bought seats 21 and 22 or whatever they are. Yeah, seats 20. Oh, sorry. Table 22, seat 2 and 3. So I bought those two. Like me and Jianhua are going to be at that show. Oh, looks like someone already got the other seat there. It's like $40 a ticket, like 30 plus tax or something. Did you already get it? Fuck yeah, dude. This will be great. Oh, I'm looking forward to it now. I'm looking forward to it even more. The fact that it updated right there in real time is kind of insane. Like, wow, I underestimated the technology of ShowClicks. Oh, I already poured some of that. So now it's a really, like, a way stronger beverage. So I'm going to have to order some food to soak it up. But hold on. We got to get some more They Might Be Giants going, right? Like Particle Man or whatever. Dr. Worm. Oh, Particle Man. Yeah, we're going to listen to Particle Man for sure. And yeah, I kind of want to go see. I kind of want to go see They Might Be Giants at Neptune here in Seattle. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. So yeah, just saying. I want to leave it up just for another second or two. If anyone wants to be there in New York and want to go see a comedy show at Gotham Comedy Club at 7 p.m., yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Myrtle Beach. Technically, the conference JS Nation is over, like, just right across the border. Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah, and tickets are fairly expensive. So I don't know, like totally up to you. If you're gonna be in New York at the time anyway, we can just go and hang out and party. And hold up, who got the other one? Who got the other one? Oh, I'm actually so looking forward to this now. This is amazing. I like seeing this update in real time. There is a 2 drink minimum. Obviously, if I'm going out drinking, there's a 2 drink minimum. So yeah, you got yours, but someone else got the other. All right, let's do another. Dr. Worm? I don't know that song. Birdhouse in Your Soul? Ooh, I think I know that one. So who got the other one? Hold on, wait. Are They Might Be Giants basically just Alt J for the 90s? Hold on. TMBG. And I said Alt J. No, no, not Alt J. Hold on. Not Alt J. Shit. Hold on. What band am I thinking of? They did that song Bang? Like Akira. What was Rox's favorite band? AJR. Yes, AJR. Totally. Yes. They Might Be Giants is just an older version of AJR. AJR is just the modern version of They Might Be Giants. That's the tweet. That's what we're saying. Yeah, for sure. Wait, is is AJR actually a set of brothers? No way. Is that it? Are they brothers? I had no fucking idea. I had no fucking idea. That's so much better now. Okay. You all just blew my mind. All right. I wanted to play some more They Might Be Giants, but I love this song, so we're going to let it play. And in the meantime, yeah, I need to order some food because I don't feel like cooking tonight. And I kind of want to eat some Indian food before I travel. So let's do it. Yeah, butter chicken incoming. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm only human. Um, so technically, I haven't gotten any payment from Algora for like over a month. I did get a payment, and I like them. They're a good company. However, no, I'm not currently being paid by them. But I like the company. I think they're awesome. And yes, they are planning on implementing some really cool stuff. So yeah, hold on. Let me order this. I'm going to go to checkout. Yep. All right, so we're looking at like an hour before this food gets delivered, so we got time. And I'm buying it with PayPal, which means that you guys are buying this meal for me. So cheers to that. Hold on, I got to pour way more water in this. Yeah, the CEO has chatted here before, for sure. And their CTO has chatted here before, too. Yeah, no worries there, Rosellas. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. They are not in-ear monitors. They are just, like, ear pods or whatever. My ears are shaped and molded by years of using this style of ear pod for snowboarding, which means they fit perfectly. Like, I can snowboard with these no problem. They don't fall out. I can shake my head all I want. I have dealt with the discomfort of using headphones like this for 8 hours a day. I dealt with that for most of my snowboard career. So my ears are prepared for it. For other people, probably not. And yeah, thanks, Ethan, Mr. Sir. Sony, like, the brand doesn't matter, right? This, like, form factor is majorly, like, outside of any brand, right? If your ears are okay with this form factor, then you're good to go. Bluetooth? No, I've never used Bluetooth headphones ever. I like the cord. I like the cord. And yeah, Dr. Kagster, if everyone doesn't know, that's my sister. How you doing? Yeah, no worries about missing stream or whatever. Like, you got stuff to do. I get it. I'm not going to be out your way anytime soon, but I am going to be in New York towards the later half of November. I'm going to be in Utah, and I'm going to be in, like, I'm going to be going back to San Fran, like, where I was born, like, next week. First time ever being back there since being born there. So that'll be fun, right? So yeah, what you been up to, Dr. Kagster? How's the Fortnite been? The Fortnite. Ooh, Dr. Kagster, this is like from your era for sure. It's definitely my era. But we got some They Might Be Giants coming in. But yeah, Dr. Kagster, I'm speaking at GitHub Universe, which is huge. Then I do a week at like work, at the company office. And then a week after that, I go to Utah for a conference. And then a week after that, I go to New York City for a conference. And then I'll finally be back home for like the last 5 days of November. I'll have a couple days between the travels, but yeah, like that's basically just time to do laundry and then I'm good. No, conferences. I booked 2 conferences in the month of November, and that was a mistake. I booked GitHub Universe because work wanted me to apply, and I got accepted. They've been trying for years to get into GitHub Universe. I simply recognize, like, yeah, we need to craft my presentation and what we should do based upon what they're looking for. Meanwhile, my company's CTO and, like, our other, like, really high up person crafted a talk that they wanted to give rather than the one that they wanted. So, yeah, like, I got accepted and people way bigger up in my company didn't, which I will fully take. So yeah, so that's me heading to San Fran for GitHub Universe. And then, yeah, the Utah trip is for Cloud Native Con, which I messed up. I think so. I think they're all super stoked. Yeah, I'm going to GitHub Universe. Like, it'll be good. I'm speaking at GitHub Universe, dude. Yeah, major level up. I'm putting all this on my resume. It's all going on the resume, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be about how we use GitHub Copilot and GitHub Actions at our company. Honestly, I love this song. We've heard enough mellow stuff. Let's listen to something a bit heavier. Let's do it. Ooh, there you go, Myrtle Beach. Yeah, I used to live in North Brunswick, New Jersey. That's like central Jersey, but yeah, I used to live out there. I actually consider when we lived in Jersey a major formative part of my life. Like, I remember having to memorize all the counties of New Jersey. I forgot pretty much all of them, but still, I did it back then. It was definitely a school thing. Absolutely. Yeah, that was like the 3rd or 4th grade, like, big project. Yeah, I need to do more, like, YouTube videos for sure. Like, we're at a point where there are more publicly, like, published YouTube videos of me than on my own YouTube channel besides, like, live streams. Oh, all 50 states, that was easy. 4-wheel. Like, no, like, the Jersey, like, yeah, the Jersey counties thing, that was like a separate thing. Like, memorizing all 50 states, that's something everyone does, for sure. The fact that some people fail at that miserably is kind of insane. Though I will mix up, where the fuck is Tennessee versus, like, West Virginia? I don't know. I think I could still solve that part, but it's not knowledge I need, so I will definitely forget it. It's west of Virginia, so it's a little easier, sure. But it could easily be just Tennessee. Technically. I don't know, man. No, I feel like I could do every state. I'm pretty sure I could do every state. but it would be like a process of elimination, and I'd get down to like, there's like 2 of them. Fuck. Which one's which? The ones that would give me the biggest like problem is actually the Northeast. Which one's like I could do Rhode Island, but which one's Massachusetts? Ooh, I don't know, man. I still think I could do it, but man, I would not be good at it. Massachusetts versus New Hampshire? Fuck. Is there even a difference? They should just be one state. They should just be the same state. I don't know if New Hampshire actually has coastline. They might be different in size. I don't give a shit. Like, size doesn't matter. Come on. Yeah, size doesn't matter. In more ways than one. All right. So anyway, let's get back to doing the thing we're doing. I want to build out these buttons. This button here needs to do some stuff. All right, so we're going to do async, and then here const result is equal to await. Oh, I ordered the food. Yeah, no. Food is predicted to be here at around 7:50. I bet it'll be here a little bit sooner, though. Ooh, and yeah, Carrie, you out there still? Dr. Cagster, I mean, sorry. Man, I would love to get Jay on a call for our like upcoming GitCon thing. I have the idea of like, what if I like called up some celebrities to have them like MC our like conference for GitCon coming up? And the idea is like I call them up and just like some bullshit. Right? Like, hey, what up? What's up, Jay? Like, it'd be so cool if you could be the MC for our thing. I love you and blank, like, blah, blah, blah. And then they're just like, so wait, what the fuck is GitCon? Like, I don't know, man. Like, that'd be crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, why would I be the MC for your thing? Like, I don't understand anything of what you do. What is a pull request? What is Git? Like, I don't know, man. And like it'd be just like a conversation between us, and then eventually the goal is like, nope, they decline, and it's just another call because I want to do like some fake calls to like maybe some fake like celebrity impersonations to other people, and like the goal is like it's just like some fun entertainment value. Like, we were trying to get some other people to MC this conference. Sorry, too bad, you got to deal with us. It's me and Allison. We're emceeing it. Yeah, we're just GitKraken employees. We try to get some celebrities. Check out some of these calls. Bam, and we show it, right? And then we could also do like the promotional content like, hey, we were trying to get a celebrity to MC our event. We called up this person. It didn't work out. And then we play it, and it's just like some fun like viral content. It'd be cool to get someone like real with it other than someone doing impersonations. And I have seen that Jay Muse from Jay and Silent Bob is on Cameo. I don't know if we have the budget, and that's why it's like, I don't know. Because yeah, if we can't afford to pay for his cameo, like we definitely can't afford to pay him like custom wise for a thing. So like, I wouldn't want to ask anything of him. Like, I don't want to burn someone's bridge asking that. So it was just a random thought I had in my head because I've been thinking about it because we got to do that content. It's going to come down to me doing like a bad Christopher Walken impression. It's going to come down to me doing a bunch of bad impressions. Yeah, dude, Gee Who Is Jay? That'll be super fun, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Like, we get to like go see this comedy show and then go drink elsewhere or whatever, you know? Like, yeah, at least hang out. Like, that'll be so fun. I'm into it. I'm into it. I kind of want to like publicize it. Yeah, for sure, man. I'll see you again soon. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we got it. I'll see you again soon. Hell yeah, G was J. Mr. Sir. That song is actually accurate. Never fight a man with a perm. My dad was a dude with a perm. When he lived, I believe it was either Chicago or Detroit, he actually ran out of the house in his underwear, tighty whities, because that's the type of person my dad is, and yelled at someone speeding through the neighborhood, and out steps a very large African-American dude, and my dad is looking so insane that this large African-American dude is like, all right, man, whatever, yeah, I'll slow down. We're good. We'll chill. That is a story both my parents tell, so I know it's actually the truth. If it was just my dad saying so, I don't know. But the fact that my mom was living with him at the time, yeah, dude, kids live on the street, and my dad's going like full-on crazy person. Yeah. Kind of funny. Never fight a man with a perm. My dad fully had a mustache and a perm at the time. He's out there in the middle of the street in his tighty whities. I would not recommend fighting a dude like that. Nah, I wouldn't do it. Just saying. Probably not a good move. Just being honest with you. I don't think my dad can even fight, but you don't want to chance it. You don't want to chance it. My sister, who was here earlier, describes my dad as a white version of Sherman Helmsley from, what is it? Like Moving On Up or whatever, right? Like, what was that show, right? Like Moving On Up to the East Side. Like that show. Yeah, Sherman Helmsley, like, yeah. My dad was basically that, but a white dude. So he had the afro, he had the mustache, but he was in his tighty whities. Like, dude, you wouldn't fight that dude. I wouldn't recommend it. You might win, right? Statistically, though, you're coming away with some scars. Probably not worth it. And yes, that mental image needs some bleach. Let me just point out, I am almost the spitting image of my dad, especially with the mustache. Like, he had the brown mustache because he had like brown hair, but he had the afro. I mean, four wheel, I don't know if you understand what scary is. If a person runs out of their house in their underwear and has absolutely no fear of a person massively bigger than them, I don't know, man. You don't necessarily want to mess with that. I'm just saying, like, being big doesn't beat being crazy. And my dad has had the crazy for way too long. You might not be scared, but you probably should be. Right? It's like, yeah, if you're like playing with like, what is it? Like that octopus in Australia and you have it crawling on your hand, you might not be scared, but you definitely should have been. You definitely should have been. Right? Just saying. You can have a black widow crawl on your hand and not get bitten and not die. But do you really want to take that chance? I'm just saying, like, these are considerations you have to make. Playing with a black widow is just stupid. So, four wheel, pivot that statement to a person in the middle of the street in their underwear with an afro and a mustache yelling at you to slow the fuck down, and they see you step out of the car and they don't flinch. That is playing with a black widow. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, I don't think you understand how dangerous it is to mess with a crazy person. Four wheel, like, I don't think you realize how bad of an idea it is to mess with a crazy person. Someone who has no longer any wherewithal or concern for their own life. That person is the most dangerous person you will ever meet. Yeah, yeah. Again, four wheel. That's what I'm saying. Like, took 7 cops to get him arrested. I would say you don't want to fuck with that person. You don't want to do it. You don't want to tussle. At that point, it's just marketing. But that marketing is good marketing. Oh, shit. Hold on. I think I just booked the Vikings kicker. Am I fucked? Oh, my God. I'm playing against Austin this week. Hail Mary Heroes, and his Justin Jefferson is fucking slaughtering me. Exactly, X Factor. And Colton. Yeah, yeah. Like, someone runs out of their house in their underwear. All right. I'm good. I don't want to get a scar today. It's fine. I might win, but at what cost? Wow, Puka Nakua is playing today. I have him on my IR. I didn't realize he was playing tonight. Motherfucker. Ah, damn it. My bench is where people fucking kill it in fantasy football. Like, holy shit, dude. My bench is insane. So there you go, four wheel. Like, yeah. Do you wanna deal with someone who will end up needing to be tased? That's up to you, man. If you're not scared of that, well, that's on you. All right. So what we want to do Scared, no. Respectful of it, yes. I mean, if you want to split hairs, that's up to you. If you got some pride thing going and you don't want to use the word scared, that's up to you. But yeah, respectful of it sounds like scared with more steps. I'm just being honest for Will. Like, that just sounds like scared with more steps. Yeah. Indian food is still like, 10 to 20 minutes out. Ooh, autoplay is killing it. Yeah, we were listening to an NPR concert. This is actually my favorite NPR concert. All right, real quick, YouTube, you're welcome. If you haven't heard this, it's so good. Algora, you can have it too. I'll send it out to Twitter as well. Anyone here on Twitch, you can just do the song command. There you go. How's the NFL going? I mean, we got the league. Some people I got on the bench are killing it. My main team actually nails it on Sunday, and I think I'm sitting pretty good. Nah, sorry, Myrtle Beach. Like, nah, we're gonna play the music I want to play. If you don't like it, deal with it, man. I'm not looking for that negativity. Nah, if I'm playing a song, I don't actually care if you don't like it. If you don't want to hear the music I'm playing, you can head to YouTube. Yeah, you can just watch on YouTube. Music doesn't play over on YouTube. If you want to make that the main place you watch the stream and then play your own music instead, go for it. I don't mind. I'm okay with it. But if I'm playing some music, it's because I like it. I'm not looking for the naysayers. No, I'm not going to play some Skinner. Nah, I'm good. There you go, Faberdev. Touche. It's fine, X Factor. I get it. If you guys want to watch on YouTube without the music, that is your prerogative. But I'm not going to change what I play based on it. If I wanted to hear a song, I wanted to hear that song. Oh, I think Super Maven is blowing it on all this. You can pop out the chat, but you have to go into the specific stream for it. Yeah. It's not like consistent. All right, so hold up. When food's making its way here for sure. We do headers, we do body. Yeah, it's like very indie. You don't have to like it, but you know, at least be receptive to new stuff. This is they might be giants. Yeah, so I might go see They Might Be Giants and only like be stoked on like 3 songs they play. A Econoline van. Ooh, I can recognize that statement. I go see him in concert. Ooh, someone canceled their other seat. All right, I get it. I get it. You don't want to sit with us. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. No, it's a thing. No, it's fine. Yeah, they felt called out. Ooh, I will point out the person picked up the food and they're on the way. So I need to go raid someone. Yeah, I need to do that like right now. We're gonna play Kirby. Hey, Kirby. Who to go raid though? God, I hate the way Twitch has implemented their like browse mechanic. Dude, I wanna see a list. God, I hate some of the changes Twitch has made. Like I hate it so much. Let's go raid Tom Millman. Why not? Why not? Fuck, I don't know, man. Twitch keeps blowing it. Let's go see what Tom Millman's up to. I don't know, maybe get a kitten. Nope. So, yeah, this dude doesn't know how to type. And I mean me. There we go. We're gonna go raid. Wait, hold on. He's saying goodnight. Shit, we cancel. He's not raiding us, so that's good. Fuck! Travis Roman. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm tired of dealing with it. I gotta get this food, man. Alright, so that worked. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music. Yeah. I love that song, by the way. But yeah, let's go say hi to Travis. Twitter, YouTube, and Algora. I'll see you guys soon. See you tomorrow. Damn right. Later. Cheers.